Oh my. Sorry guys, man. I've been just talking to myself all this time, which is fine. Which is nice. We still have 5 more minutes to go for the market to open. I don't know how I'm going to repeat the whole thing over and again, but I'm very eager. I'm looking for some clues where the market's going to go here. We've got a lot of news that came out on the weekend. I don't know why they always come up with some news on the weekend, usually on Saturdays or later in the afternoon, Friday, when the market's about to close. But nonetheless, whatever it may be, I think the market will definitely somehow find a way to move tonight. I'm not going to be YOLOing any of my accounts, just so you guys are aware. I will, though, I may want to start the day trading off with the combine here. With the combine, guys. We'll start off with the combine. I've got quite a few accounts with Bill and Hawks, and I've got Trade Day. I've got, there's so many firms I can't remember the names, but Tradify. I've got Funding Ticks as well. My Funding Futures also. Take Profit Trader as well. But we'll start off with the combine to start the day because I still want to pass this account so I can sort of get back to the 3 XFAs if I can. So we still have 2 more minutes to go here, guys. And thank you guys once again for being here tonight. Alright guys, we'll start the day with the combine. Like I said again, if you guys are on our main stream right now, I've sent a link on the description to see you guys on the pre-market channel. Alright, 1 second. I just want to make sure my audio is set properly. Alright, looks like it is. Alright, we only have 12 more minutes for the Asia to open, the Globex. Guys, good luck everybody. If you guys are trading, just be careful. Today's going to be a very confusing market. We got 4 more seconds for the open, guys. Good luck. All right, guys, we are pulling back here. Wow, incredible. Wow, 0.6% down, guys.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We are down. We started the day down 0.6%. We are trying to get a bounce though.
Order filled.
Just be careful, you guys are trading this market right now as you speak. I'm in with 6 contracts here. We could see this and just flush it down too, but I'm expecting a little bit of a bounce reversal. I'm on a 3 minutes chart, by the way, so good luck, everybody. Wow, look at this, guys. 0.6%. We are kind of struggling to get a bounce, but we just tapped the 800. That's a key level there, and we're hitting that resistance as well right now. 858. Let's see if we get a little bit of a bounce or we just flush it down. The gold is up 0.6%, guys. NKD, nothing really big deal there. The crude oil is up at 0.6%. Pretty interesting how the crude oil is up 0.6 when there's a lot of tariff news. The expectation is the economy is not going to do well because of all this tariff news, and the crude oil yet is still up here, guys. 839 right now. The markets, the bulls and the bears are battling in the zone. 831. Pretty interesting how it's like not flushing any further from here. 0.5. We're down at 0.7% at one point. Right at the low here at 803. We're getting a little bounce right now as I speak. 834. We'll see if we can actually retrace back up again, or we just flush it down. It's gonna get very interesting here, guys. The market opened 2 minutes ago. The market is showing signs of a lot of volatility as expected. That's a little bit of a pullback here, guys. Are we going to flush it down? All right, guys. Hold on 1 second. Let me just move back to the 15 minutes chart here. So 833 obviously is a major level here, guys. We've got another one here. All right, guys, getting a little bounce, and my TPs are actually getting filled. Guys, we got 780 as well. Okay, this is on a 15 minutes chart. Let's just move it back to the 3 minutes. Guys, we're getting the new candle is showing signs of reversal here, back up again.
Order filled.
Got down to 2 contracts now. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. It could have certainly been better, but we'll take it, you know. Slow start for the day. Market down about 0.6, now only down about 0.5. Getting a little bit of a bounce back. More money, you can use my link that I sent on that screen. Hop onto our pre-market channel. More money, Zimbabwe as well. Profess guy JB with GOD. We'll see you guys on the link I sent on the description there. The main channel. I'm trading on my pre-market channel right now. Guys, use that link. If you guys are on my main channel, use my link. Getting a little bounce. Let's see if we can actually keep moving.
Order filled.
All right, guys. I'm gonna trail my stop now. I entered with 6 more contracts. I mean, not 6 more. Add a few more. We'll see if we get a little bounce back, guys. Pretty slow. We're a bit oversold here, sitting at 21 RSI. So expectation is a little bit of a bounce, but the market definitely looking weak so far on a 3-minute chart. We just can't get above this previous high candle here at the 865. So getting a little bit of a bearish wick here. Let's see if we get a little bounce. We could see this thing get a bounce. I don't know, we'll see. Not a bad looking chart at the moment. Jack and Sean Broad and Findy James, guys, I sent the link. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm on a pre-market channel right now, and I sent the link. I shared the link. Just click on that link and hop on our pre-market channel. For those of viewers on my main channel stream right now, please refer to my comments on the chat. We'll take you to the link to my pre-market channel, guys. Guys, we're gonna do a giveaway tonight, guys. Take a look at the information on our Discord, on our giveaway channel. Please take a look and make sure you guys don't miss out. It's gonna be a beautiful day, guys. Thank you once again for being here, everyone. It's my honor to be trading here side by side with you, my fellow traders. And if you guys are trading, be safe, because the market definitely showing a lot of volatility here right now, guys. The market kind of choppy here on the 3-minute chart. It's giving us a little bit of a bounce, but I don't know if this bounce is going to be sustainable though. I like what I see, but I could be wrong. We could see a pullback into the 780, which would be a major key level there. Thank you guys once again for being here. Alright guys, are we going to get a little bounce? At least can we retrace back 50%? So the start low was 803. Let's see if we can actually retrace back 50%. That would be sitting around at 880. And that's where my final take profit is. So let's see if we get a little bounce back up again. It's kind of slowed down here a little bit. Cocochini, what is up? Final countdown in the house. Fiber Splice once again. Cookie for space. Phil, good afternoon. Hey, Phil, what is going on, man? Good to see you back again on the weekend. I hope we had a good weekend. JR, guys, we're getting a little pullback here as I am calling out the names. I'm gonna have to flatten this trade here, guys. I flattened that trade. I'm looking to short now. I'm looking to short.
Order filled.
Actually, I'm not even really sure what am I doing with this micro. I should be trading. Let me just move back to NQ here, guys, for a moment.
Order filled.
Oh no, what am I doing, guys? Once again. Oh, I got into 5 contracts by mistake. Right off the bat. What a confidence your stock, Tiger. Damn it. I could be in trouble in this one. Well, luckily it's end of day drawdown, so I don't think I'm gonna get really cooked on this. I left it as is when I was trading the micro one. That's the problem sometimes, you know, when you flip back and forth between the NQ and MQ. That's what usually happens. you forget you're trading NQ and all of a sudden you're 5 contracts, guys. So it's nothing intentional here, just coincidentally. I was trading M and Q and then I flipped back to NQ and obviously the contract was 5 already right off the bat, so I'm kind of stuck on this one. So I'm gonna have to hope that we get a little pullback here. Alright guys, luckily I got a little pullback here. I am looking to see if we can actually flush it down, but oh dear, we're getting a bounce now. I could be in trouble in this. That was a good bounce. Uh-oh. I should have taken my profits quickly as we got that pull back into the 818. That was my chance and I didn't take it. Let's see if we can actually get a little pullback here. Back again. Tim, what is up, Tim? Andreas Gendrick. Mystical Orb Trader, what up? Versa in the house. Yojin Blatt in the house. Nick Vigent in the house as well. Guys, thank you for being here tonight, everybody. Tenzin in the house as well. Here's Johnny, everybody. Welcome back. JJ as Futures Trading. If you guys are on a main stream right now, guys, if you guys are on a main channel, please use my link to hop into the pre-market channel, guys. I already sent the link on the main channel for you guys to hop into the pre-market channel. Alright guys, we're getting a little bounce and I mean, looks like this is not gonna look good. We are trying to get over the VWAP here. S Futures, what up? Thank everybody for being here tonight. I need a little pullback here for sure. I definitely do. By the way, it was not intentional to have 5 contracts. It was just a little bit of a glitch on my end. Alright guys, the market is sitting at 832. My entry here 827 with 5 contracts. Mistake is said and done. Now I'm gonna have to wait for a pullback here in the market, guys. We'll see if you get it, guys. Nick Vigent, what is up? The people say you're not on a normal channel. I can't hear you. Yeah, I've already sent my link on my on my main channel. That's the, yeah. I'm looking at my main channel right now. Bro, we still have 14 viewers on my main channel. Anybody on my main channel, please take a moment to read my chat, my comments. Use that link to get to the pre-market channel, guys. Thank you for your cooperation. Sorry for a little bit of a confusion there, guys. Bang Ding, what is up, man? S Futures Trading, JJ. Everybody, welcome back. Oh, we gotta get a bounce right now, or what? Ed Gordo, hey, what is up, man? I could definitely get cooked on this one. It was a mistake. I was trading M and Q, and I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna flip to NQ because I'm a bit tired of trying to add to my position. So I ended up using NQ, and then all of a sudden I forgot to change my contract size. So I'm trading with 5-minute contract here. Solo Hunter, you have to use my link. Please read my comment if you guys don't mind. Anybody on my main channel, please read my comment. Guys, on the main channel, everybody. What is up? Since Cell in the house as well, guys. I did a pull back here, 838. It looks like we get a little bounce. It looks like we found a little footing here, 827. Guys, I don't understand. I'm sharing the link and I'm making a call out on my main stream, letting them know I'm live right now on my pre-market channel, and yet I don't know what else to do. Anyways, guys, we'll focus on what we're supposed to do right now, guys. Trying to make some good trades here tonight. Thank everybody for being here. Oh man, look at that rejection of that V-ab. I like to call it V-ab there. Little rejection there, 827. Oh dear, getting a little pullback there. Let's see if we can flush it down. Young Fur Bates, what is up? Oh my, did you guys actually see that? I'm down to 4 contracts. I'd like to take this off the table if I can right now. Don't you little dirty. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, man. You can't be doing that. I need a little pullback. This almost kind of feels like, you know, bearish lower high and a pullback down. Unless you try to get above the 863. I think we... Oh, man. I don't want to jinx myself. But I would like to cautiously say we get a retest of this 800 maybe. So I've got my orders placed right now. Right underneath where this price action is right now. Let's see if we can actually get it down. Guys, we'll do our first giveaway. If we can do it sooner, I'm gonna have another one as well. So I mean, we may end up doing 2 giveaways, guys, depending on how quickly we can get our first giveaway done. But whether it's 1 or 2, I still love you guys. Thank you guys for hopping in, taking a moment to come on board, come on here to check me out, say hello. Thank you, everybody. Guys, there's nothing you have to do to participate on a giveaway. It's just a, you know, we'll get it done. Just, if you want to support the stream, if you guys are having a lot of fun here tonight, just take a moment to subscribe as well if you have not done so. Smash the like as well if you want to support the stream. And that's all we really... Alright guys, back here, we get a little pullback here now. We'll see if we can actually get a nice little rejection here off that 825. of the VWAP. We're pulling back here now. 830. I like to see this retest of this 800 now. We'll see if we can actually bring it down. Thank you guys once again for being here tonight, guys, on a Sunday night. I hope everyone had a great weekend. If you struggled last week, just completely forget about it. Wipe it out of your brains. And let's start fresh. And once again, good luck everybody, guys. 824, market kind of chopping here now after a big pullback here. The market actually pulled back how many points now? We actually pulled back 100 points here, guys. 100 points. We had a pullback, 100 points pullback here. And we're kind of like chopping in this range. Big bet in the house as well. DJ Daddy 816 Dubs Trader. Everybody, guys, man, thank you guys for being here tonight. It's always my honor. Once again, I keep telling you guys, once again, it's my honor to be able to be trading side by side with my fellow traders every day, live during the Asian market, guys. As you guys know, I go live every day at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Guys, I need a pullback here. We are trying to retest the VWAP here. Could be in trouble. By the way, guys, I did not get into 5 mini contracts, not because I was too confident in this trade, not at all, right? Because I initially, I don't know if you guys were here right from the start, but I was trading the MNQ, and MNQ, obviously I was trading with 5 or 10 contracts, so I decided to put a 5 number on the number of contracts. And so when I flipped back to NQ and I pressed buy, automatically I got into 5 mini contracts. So I kind of got stuck in that. I had a chance twice now to take my profits and walk away, but it did not go as deeper as, like, if you just think about it, I almost kind of thought, you know, at least we could see this thing pull back into this 812. But of course, every time you tap the 870, we got to bounce. So I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in this right now, but I'm gonna just leave it as this and see if we can actually get a little pullback here, back down again. I mean, we could just certainly get a bounce right now. The market trying to retest this VWAP, trying to get above this VWAP to 833. We could certainly do that right now. We're getting a nice little bounce, but we also have a key resistance here sitting in this range, 864. So we'll see if we can actually, I don't know, we could certainly see this thing try to retest at 860 as well right now. We'll see. It looks kind of weak, but you never know what this market is going to do, right? So what is up, Solo Hunter? We could end up holding this low if you don't have any follow through. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely in the cards. We're getting a little bounce, guys, man. I'm down about 1,000 now on a 4 mini contracts. Horrible, guys. I'm down 15. This discount could get blown here any moment. I've only got $500 drawdown on this. Man, what a shame, guys. I had a chance to take it off twice. Are we actually going to get a bounce now? Yeah, this looks like it's gonna go now. Unfortunately, what a shame. Which is fine. We'll we'll move on with something else. It's not the end of the world, guys. It's only one combine, but I mean, not a good start. Yeah, what a shame though. We had a chance twice here. I was up about $700-800 as soon as you try to retest this, and then we just kept getting a bounce. Did not really give me a chance to trigger my TP, so alright, guys. Stefano Corsini, what is up, bro? Welcome back. Chuck Boris Norris looking at least for 851 as a retest. Yeah, we could certainly do that. We just got above the VWAP, retesting the EMA at 851 now. I think as soon as you try to retest this A62, I will be out of this trade, unfortunately. So it looks like we're getting a bounce here, guys. This account could be blown here any moment. I've only got $300 drawdown on this remaining one. A little unlucky, but it's okay. We'll move on to the next. I'll probably end up trading my trade day and try to trade my Tradify as well. I'm sitting at 845 now. Are we going to get a little rejection of that EMA? Try to retest the VWAP here again, 833, or are we actually gonna rip and go and get a bounce back, you know, and fill the gap? Are we actually gonna fill the gap here, guys, tonight? That could be very interesting. Kind of getting a little tricky here. It does look like it wants to get a bounce, guys, you know? It does look like it wants to get a bounce, but we held. You know, are we trying to get a bounce back up here again? 917. Are we going to retest this? It looks like it wants to get a bounce here. We'll see. I only got 350 drawdown on this one now. So we could try to bounce and get a rejection and try to falter back. By then, this account's no longer there, so... Our Paul, 1129. What is up, bro? Austin, hey, long everything, bro. Long everything. Austin says long everything here. Holy. Hey, young Ferb Dates, man. What is going on? AE in the house. AE. Alright, 1 second. I will share the link for you. Looks like the thing expired. Oh, and by the way, I need a little pullback here, guys. You guys know the reason why. I kind of got stuck in this 5 contracts. Oh dear. Oh dear. But hey, guys, it's fine. Lessons learned. If this gets blown, lessons learned here. Guys, this looks like it's gonna get blown now. Oh well, it is what it is. A bit annoyed, but it's the start of the fresh new week. I don't think this combine deserved my frustration, to be honest with you. So we'll move on to the next. I think it's gonna get blown here any moment. Alright guys, all down to 200 now. Any little pop here, I think it should be gone. Come on, just stop me out so we can move on to the next year. Yeah, I mean, obviously it does look like it wants to get a bounce, but who knows what this market wants to do. I don't think I'm going to be trading my my XFA here tonight, guys, by the way. Very unpredictable, so I want to make sure I kind of protect my XFA. I've only got 2 XFAs, so I don't want to get into any silly mistakes here. All right, guys, we're getting a bounce. I think this is gonna get blown here any moment. It looks like it's gonna go. Well, it was great knowing you, the combine, the glorious combine here. It's time to say goodbye. The market price action 851. True Crusader, what is up, bro? All right, guys, there you go. This got blown. So I don't have this combine anymore. So I'm not gonna trade my XFA here, by the way. The market down about 0.5%. We'll try to put our focus into the Tradify. I still have some Tradify that I need to get through. All right, guys, let's look at the poll here. It's kind of 50-50 at this point. Will the market care less and be bullish here tonight? We have 55% said yes, bullish to the market. We've got Jetin Varma long Tesla right now as you speak. Incredible, guys. I'm little worried at this level now, right? So we've got a major key level of resistance here right at this 861. I'm not really sure if we are going to rip through this. Now if you want to do that, that's fine. If this level hold again after ripping to the upside, then I will hop on along. But I wouldn't be able to do that until it actually does. So I'm gonna go back to the 5 minutes chart, by the way. Actually, you know what? Now I'm just gonna move back to 1 minute chart. Wow, look at this, guys. We actually broke out of this level now. Officially out. Very interesting here, guys. 861 now. We're testing the 861. This is going to be a very important level. True Crusader, you actually think this is going to move to the upside? Wow, guys, we just ripped over. The ES trying to get a bounce. Incredible here, guys. Look at this. I don't think the market looks like it really cares.
Order filled.
All right, guys, I'm long here right now. Wow, what a... Yeah, I mean, True Crusader, but look at this parabolic move here to the upside. Holy mocha, guys. This bounce is real. I hope this doesn't stop me out. Alright guys, let me just full port on this combine here. Full porting here, by the way. We'll see. Now this is an intentional full port. We'll see if we can actually get through this. Look at that, guys. We got a rejection of that. This is gone.
Order filled.
3 contracts. I just need 1 or 2. I've already got funded account here, so I just need 1 or 2 push. I'm trying to get 325 funded accounts. Right now I've got 1, and I still have 2 more works in the table, so yeah, I think 5 is too much. Probably stick to 3.
Order working.
I'm 2 down so far. Well, technically this Tradify did not really have a lot of drawdown to begin with, but yeah, let's just call it 2 down so far. We'll see if we can actually get through 1 past 1 right here. You lose weak now all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Okay, we actually retested 860 here. It's pass or smash at this point. Going real aggressive here tonight, guys, on a combines. Specific to the combines. I haven't traded my XFA. I potentially end up trading my XFA, probably 2 or 3 mini contracts. Sorry, micro contracts. But for right now, I like to stick to the evals if I can. Alright guys, we'll see if we get a little bounce now. Back here into this 874. $860 here. Damn, looks kind of choppy now all of a sudden after getting in. We're back here again, 868. This looks like it's kind of choppy. We'll see what this market does, but it looks like it's kind of consolidating this range after a big pullback. Got a little bounce, but so guys, sitting in this 868 right now. Let's try and get a bounce. We'll see. We kind of held. We kind of held in this 864. My first TP kind of got triggered now.
Not working.
We'll see if we can actually get to the 880 now. This is a second TP. I'll look for a third TP as well, 889. Wow, look at this, guys. What a bounce, man. Incredible. Well, I had my chance with the combine. Just luckily, it just did not pull back. Are we going to get a bounce now? We'll see if we can actually do that. I'm moving my TP here as we speak. Kind of feel like, we have some more juice to the upside. A little bit of a squeeze maybe in the card. Thank you guys for your subscription here tonight, guys. I'd like to thank you for your subscription, Ferrari 321, Flawless Trader in the house as well, Kiwadi1, Ali 415. What is up, Ali 1415? I hope you're doing well. Hikos, Coach Best, T Charles, DJ Daddy, Stefano, everybody, welcome back here, guys. Thank you for your subscription once again. Thank you for smashing the like. Kiwodi, what is up? Show me the meme. Yo, what up? Fireburst Spice Gold in the house. Dan Emmons, what is up, bro? Sergio Coolio. No, I thank you for being here, Sergio. It's my honor to be streaming. Like I keep saying this over and over again, guys, man. It's my honor to be able to be streaming in front of my fellow traders, All right. Thank you guys for being here. Every day. Every day. We go live every day, guys. Doing the Asian market. And I hurt my back today, by the way, at the gym. I'm having a lot of problems with my back, by the way. Not good, guys. Not good. I've got a lot of problems with my back. So I'm gonna have to find a way to kind of like try to stream and trade. Like, what do you call this? Standing up instead of sitting on a chair. And my adjustable desk kind of broke. So I can't adjust my desk, unfortunately. A bit frustrating, but it is what it is sometimes. Nice bill, man. Look at you, $100 on your each of your 50K, 3 evals. Nice, man. Nice. Great job, guys. I kind of like try to short and I got into a little bit of trouble, but if you guys went long, great, guys. Great job. You guys are making really good calls, and I can't be any more happy than that. All right, guys, are we going to get a bounce now? Or what is the expectation here? Down only about 1/4%. We were down about 0.7. Oh, I think a lot of our members on our Discord actually did call out saying, you know what, whatever the news it may be on the weekend, the fact is we may see a dump in the market, but then the dump could be bought right off the bat. And that's exactly what we got here right now, guys. We are getting a nice, beautiful bounce. Incredible how it's like it's making it look like the pullback was really not there at all here today. We pulled back all the way down to 800, and now we reversed back all the way to 880. That's like literally 80 points bounce. And incredible how this resilient this market is. I think the market still, it's not willing to give up. It's just not willing to give up, guys. I think that's when we have to be a little bit careful, because I think that's when the market starts to really reverse back, right? When everybody's just so bullish, that's when really the market starts to do a lot of, you know, a violent move to the other side. But I don't know if we are there yet, though. The market getting a nice little bounce. And I thank you guys once again for being here. Jaboni in the house, man. What is up? Razor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Possible gap fill. Yes, sir. Are we going to fill the gap here today? I will definitely be a shock. I will be shocked if we actually get a fill the gap here, guys. If we fill the gap, man, incredible. Incredible. Coach Best, thank you for your subscription. T. Charles as well. We got Roman Thompson. Buy dips, sell rips. Nice, I like your name, bro. That's exactly what we do. Buy dips, sell rips. Thank you for your subscription here in the house. Ferrari 321 as well. Alright guys, the market kind of like exhausted here a little bit on a bounce. A low float bounce, kind of like stuck here in this 880. Now let's see if we get a pullback here. I'm gonna have to place my stop here at 853. I think that could be the place for me to place my stop.
Order cancelled.
Right, I only have one contract, so I may end up just holding this. The ES is now hitting that resistance here at 6280. So maybe we get a little pullback. I'm not really sure. Maybe a pullback into the 870, 865 could definitely be in the card. And maybe get a nice little bounce off that level. So that's initial resistance now start to act as a support and bounce off that 865 and a continuation to the upside to fill the gap. Uh-oh, we may. I wouldn't be surprised. What is up, Ace? Trade the price action. Bears drive this 50% of the gap. Looks like accumulations cylinder. Alright guys, we got a nice little bounce off that EMA 874. Are we actually retraced 50%? We actually did retrace 50% in that 888, and we got a little bit of rejection there. We'll see if this level holds now. Try to see if we can actually get a nice little pop.
Order cancelled.
Alright guys, that's a beautiful bounce, guys. Holy moly, guys. It's an 80 points move to the upside after that big pullback in the overall market. Right from the start, right from the open, Asia market, Globex, we're down about 0.7, now only down about 0.3. That's 1/4% down. So that's an incredible bounce overall.
Order working.
Then aim and just wait for a big dump. Ferrari 321, what is up, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Guys, what a violent move here, guys. We literally had about 120 points pullback here, right from the open, all the way to the low, and there was a session low here at 800. So that's about 120 points pullback, and now we retrace back 80 points from the low, and we're curling back up again. And are we going to fill the gap here? That's a big question. Let's just do a little poll here to find out if we are going to actually fill the gap here to the upside. Are we filling the gap to the upside? Let me know. Tell us. Alright guys, a little poll here. I want to know if you guys think we are going to fill the gap to the upside here, guys. Let's take a look and see if you guys are going to be yes or no. By the way, we've got over 220 viewers. 220 viewers here right now on this pre-market channel here. I want to thank you, everybody, for being here tonight, guys. This is an incredible, once again, an incredible journey. And I think we surpassed 500 subs as well. 500 subscribers on this pre-market channel. Let me just take a look and see if we actually did that. Oh, we're kind of shy away. So we'll wait for 500 sub as well. Getting pretty close. Thank you guys for being here tonight. 50% retrace. You are going to short Razor. Just be careful, bro. Just be careful. Kim, what is up, Kim? What up, Kim? No, this is my second channel. This is my pre-market channel. I've got the main. I've got this pre-market channel. Initially, the idea was to do pre-market trades on my second channel and the main channel to be the Asia market. But unfortunately, we had some couple warnings with the main channel, so I try to be safe. So I'm using my pre-market channel right now as a backup. It's a very temporary, but so far it's been great. Thanks to you guys, by the way. And that's why I keep saying, without you guys, nothing, my stream does not exist without you guys. So I want to thank you once again for being here and taking a moment to subscribe as well, hitting that notification bell. And if you guys are enjoying the stream right now, please take a moment to smash the like as well if you can. We've also got a giveaway coming up here pretty soon. We're actually getting pretty close to doing our first giveaway here tonight, guys. We'll do our first giveaway, and that's going to be just posting numbers on our Discord, and then I'll just call out the number, and we'll call out the winner at the same time. And if time permits, we could do the second one here tonight. Henry Chunk in the house. What is up, brother? Thank you for being here. I hope you had a great weekend. Alright guys, the market kind of like sitting there in this 880, trying to get a little bounce. We'll see if the market has what it takes to get a bounce. The volume's not there at the moment, so, but the fact that we actually got a nice beautiful bounce off that 800 would have been a beautiful long. Would have been a really beautiful long. Unfortunately, I only caught a little portion. I actually got stopped out on one of my combine. I got a little cooked on my combine, got blown. But this seems to be working out, so we'll take it. One at a time here, guys, by the way. Boy, Pablo in the house as well. What is up, bro? Big man, you made 300. Well done. Nice. I like that. Great job. A slow growing to the upside. We are actually going to break out right now. It's going to be incredible to see this. A little breakout again. Every little pullback, we actually ended up getting a breakout, as you guys can see. The real big one was right up here. We kept breaking out on a little pullback. And so let's see if that continues to the upside here. It's going to get very interesting here. By the way, The market's still showing a lot of strength here overall, guys. I mean, it's just incredible how strong the market is after that pullback. The initial pullback was just a kind of noise, maybe all the way down to 800. That's just to sweep the liquidity in that low, and then eventually the market started to find a little footing, obviously, and crawl back up again. A lot of traders on our Discord actually expected this sort of a bounce. By the way, they did actually end up calling out, saying that a pullback could be a buying opportunity, and that's what a lot of our members on our Discord actually did end up saying that. And I hope you guys actually did that today. I can already see a lot of traders banking profits here tonight. So, right, even Henry Chang says, wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either. But again, when everybody's now going to get surprised of a bounce back and a fill the gap, we could certainly see this thing pull back down as well. So just got to be a little bit careful placing our stop as well here. Like, I do kind of feel like, maybe if we end up getting a little pullback here, maybe a pullback into the 870 could be a nice little area of support, and then we try to see if we can curl back up again. Nothing's gonna go straight in one line. So far we actually did from this 820, we went all the way up to 890 here without really getting any sort of a meaningful pullback. I don't know if this is going to be the one. Right now we just cracked underneath the EMA. So let's look at the poll here, guys. Are we going to fill the gap here to the upside? Tell us. And guess what? 80%, nearly 80%, 79 to be very specific, 79% said yes. Incredible. This is 56 votes. That's a lot of sample here. That's a big sample size. 78% said yes, that we are going to get a little bounce in the market. Incredible, guys. Charles Jolie, Top Step does not have any discounts, but you can do very similar to the Top Step. You have funding ticks. Has a very similar sort of a, what do you call this, the rules. You can just take a look at the funding ticks. Take a look at that if you want. So is this going to be a pullback now? How do I do a little bit of a Fibonacci here on this Fibonacci retracement? A quick one just to kind of like understand where we are. So the 50% retrace was actually 872, and we are sitting at 838.2 Fibonacci. Got a little rejection of the 38.2 Fibonacci. Yeah, Top Step does not have any discounts right now. It's the same thing, $49 on a 50k account size. I don't even think they had ever had discount, by the way. Alright, we'll see if this market try to get a bounce now. Well, we get a rejection, then I probably end up getting stopped out at 853, but I'm still looking for a bounce back up again. Let's see if I want to trade. I want to trade something else. I want to trade
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm looking for a quick bounce. This is my funding ticks. I'm trading the funding ticks right now. I've got one funded accounts with. Where's this funding ticks funded account? Oh, it's not there. Once again, let me just try to refresh this once again. Treehouse Publishing, what is up, brother? Let me just refresh this Tradevate, see if I actually got my funded account. Oh dear, we got a pullback. What a great pullback. What a perfect timing to get a pullback. What's going on here? Because we're getting a pullback here, guys. What is going on here? Hold on one second, guys. I hate this trade of 8 sometimes. Let me try to log in again. I can't show my password, so I had to move to something else, to a different screen. For security purpose. But it's not going in anymore. I don't know why. Oh dear. I cannot log in. I'm in a little trouble. And I'm kind of stuck in this trade now because I'm on a trade with funding ticks. Look, it's not logging in here, guys. It's not logging in. Try to refresh this again. Alright guys, one moment. Let me try to see if I can log into. Oh dear guys, we're getting a pullback now. And let me try to see if I can actually log in from my phone. Looks like I'm having trouble trying to log into. Oh, maybe I do have an access. 1 second. One moment, guys. I'm trying to see if I can fix this. Hold on. Having a little trouble trying to log in to Tradevate. Tradevate login. I had the market try to get a bounce, so that way I don't get stuck on my trade. Oh man, that's a pullback. Almost did actually end up stopping me out. I'm gonna move my stop here to 836. It looks like a first break to the downside here at 865. I'm just not able to log into my funding ticks account for some reason, guys. A little bit troubled. with what is going on right now. Alright guys, I still can't log on. So I'm gonna have to leave my funding ticks as is. If we get a bounce, that's good. If we continue getting a pullback, which a lot of you still believe, a firm believer that we get a bounce, but guys, when we got a rejection into, well, not a rejection, we actually did end up pulling back into the 61.8 Fibonacci, which is obviously a big level of support there. We got a nice little pop from that level, so maybe we try to get a little bounce, or we try to continue pulling back here and maybe a retest of the low maybe. So I like to see a little bit of a strength on a bounce right now. The ES is kind of like trying to hold, and the NQ found a support. So let's see if we can actually continue moving to the upside now. I am not sure what is going on. Maybe it's the verification. Verification, yes, I need to go through that verification for sure. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like that, sure. A bit troubled. We're getting a pullback here. Definitely a bit trouble here. This could be a start of a pullback now, or what is this market trying to do? Oh, this is definitely getting very interesting here. Actually, guys, I don't really like this. Wow, guys, I'm gonna have to exit this trade.
Order cancelled.
Oh, this... Did I actually end up getting disconnected here, by the way? Man, what is going on with my... Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, man. Just 1 second, guys. I've got some fixing to do on my stream. Alright guys, this pretty interesting chop here for a moment. 61.8 Fibonacci. We're trying to find some support here in this 854. I guess I'm still holding. Waiting, not holding, just waiting right now. My camera is not working right now. I think it's back. That's weird. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Yeah, no, I'm not making my decisions based on Fibonacci, by the way. It's just trying to give me some, trying to get some more info. That's pretty much it. Net, I think that was 200. Actually, no, I'm down about 177 now overall. 177 down. Three House Publishing. Well, I thank you for being concerned. All right, guys. Market kind of slow. It's not an easy sort of a trade setup here. By the way, it's definitely very challenging. So it almost kind of feels like we are in that range bound between 890 to 840. So that's like a 40 points. We'll see if we can actually get out of this level now. Maybe we try to pull back. We could try to get a balance, whatever it may be. Try to break out of this channel. I think that's where it's going to be kind of important to kind of gauge where the market may end up trending. Yeah, that's right. Andreas is right. Fibonacci works with the any time frame. It doesn't matter which time frame you're in. Fibonacci, at the end of the day, kind of comes in line with your major support, major level of resistance, the channel support. All right, guys, the market kind of choppy at the moment. I'm on a 1 minute chart, by the way, and yet it still kind of like feels like it's not doing anything at the moment. Sitting at 855 here. We got an EMA here at 861 as well. We'll see what the market does, guys. We will do our giveaway now. I'm gonna hop onto my you know what? Just give me a couple more minutes, guys. Couple more minutes for a giveaway. All right, guys, we are hitting that EMA. Are we going to get a bounce now? Or are we going to actually give us a little pullback here down? It looks kind of weak, but we'll see. What is up, Will Stocks? What up? Stock Tiger. Boy, Pablo, hey, what up? All right, we've got Tokyo open, so hopefully this Tokyo is gonna give us some clues. What this bracket wants to do. It kind of feels like we found some support here. Right, it almost kind of feels like we are trying to get some support. Let's take a look. This is my Quan Tower, by the way. And we held the support. We held the major support here at 854, and we actually flushed it down to where another level of support is, and that's a major level of support here at 802. It's not a coincidence, that's a major level, and we had another level here at 852. We got a nice little bounce off that level, so this could be the low, or you know, we could end up seeing the retest of this 800 maybe. But I mean, obviously the market, the price action definitely is reacting at these key levels now, and that's the point I'm trying to make. And we're getting a little bounce of this key level now, so. Hey EK, what is up, man? Thank you for being here tonight, guys. Thank you, EK. All right, guys, let's see if this market. I'm gonna hold on to. Oh, 1 second, guys. Not really sure. 1 second. How do I extend this Fibonacci? Yeah, this is definitely gonna get very tricky. ES looking like it wants to get a bounce, but we got rejections of the 80, which I'm kind of feels like we may retrace back down again, at least retest the low. The market back down about 0.5. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and short this again and try to stop at 876 and.
Order working. Order cancelled.
Burger Viversen, hey, thank you for your subscription, brother. Thank you for being here. Marcus Medicine as well, thank you for being here as well. Thank you, everybody. we may retrace back up again. 876. I got my hard stop there. So and just in case we get a bounce, that's where I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade. Sini, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscription as well. Mr. Cleep, hey, what is going on? Thank you, bro. I hope y'all having a great day. I don't know. I'm finding it a little difficult to trade this price action. I'll be honest. I don't know how you guys are feeling right now, but I find it a little challenging. It's getting those dumps like, you know, from nowhere. It's like literally giving back like 30 points like all of a sudden from nowhere. And this is the kind of like a dump or a bounce that that I don't honestly personally like. It does this sometimes, well, not sometimes, a lot of times during the age market lately. Like, you know, you have a nice beautiful crawl back up and then all of a sudden you get this big poop to the downside, you know, like 30-40 points dump. Makes me a little... Alright guys, we're getting a little pullback. Maybe I could get something out of this. We retested this low. I'm gonna try and add to my position here, guys. This account will get blown just in case we get a bounce, by the way. And I'm gonna place my stop at the break even, by the way, as well. I've been saying, by the way, for like...
Order working.
Alright guys, I've got two... Oh no, what am I doing right now, by the way? By the way,
Cancel.
stop saying that. Alright guys, what am I doing? 1 second. Hold on 1 second, I just got out. Got a little confused. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button, so I exited that trade, by the way. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to hold off. It's too choppy right now. Way too choppy at the moment. But meanwhile, let's see if I can actually trade the XFA. Guys, I'm trading my XFA right now as you speak. I'm looking for a... I don't know, looks... Ugh, not really sure. I'm gonna scale into my short position. Here, my stop is going to be 887. And pull back into the 820 is what I'm gonna be looking for right now. And I'm gonna try and scale into this trade. Alright guys, we are retesting the VWAP here. So my risk on this trade is going to be about 250 bucks on this XFA. I'm trading my XFA here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Off you go. I've got 4 contracts now. And risking 873 is where my stop is going to be. Yeah, pretty much risking about 200 bucks, I would say. I'm looking for a pullback into the 824. That's where my final take profit, if we actually end up getting a pullback, that is. What is up, Flex, Yuan, Andreas, Treehouse? Guys, hey, guys, we're like, you know, you guys can make whatever kind of trades you guys want, but we don't have to, you know, get into an argument, bro. Everybody makes their own trades. Alright guys, we're getting a little pullback here. Let's see if we can actually follow through this now. I'd love to see a little follow through here to the downside. LE 450, what is up, brother? What is up? Thank you guys for being here. Alright guys, I'm trading my XFA. This is the XFA trade right now, guys. This is what matters the most. Now, am I going to get this trade, or are we going to get a bounce? Is this going to fake me out, or are we going to actually get a little bit of a push here to the downside? I'm looking for a target into the 824, and I got my stop here 875. I may end up trading my stop here back into my break even. Alright guys, I'm going to move my stop to break even here, guys. Nothing to lose on this trade. I'm going to add to my position here, guys.
Order filled.
Alright, I've added to my short position here, and I've got my stop here at 844. That's my trail stop. So if this thing actually ends up getting a little bounce, then I am going to get stopped out with the risk of 100 bucks. The risk cannot be any better than this. But if you get a bounce, stop me out. I'm totally okay with that. I gave it a try. I took a stab at this trade. It looks like we are going to get a bounce. This could certainly do that. We're just 4 points away from my stop here right now. I was definitely not expecting this sort of a bounce back up again all of a sudden. We'll see if we can actually get continued downward trend. I could get stopped out, but I'll be risking 100 bucks on this trade now, so I could, you know, let me see if I can actually move this. No, I don't want to move. I'm leaving my stop there at 844. Sorry, 845. Alright guys, I got stopped out there. We'll give it a try again. We'll give it a try. I kind of feel like, you know, we could see this thing pull back here into the 824. Yeah, this is definitely a chop city, guys. Alright, I re-entered to the short side right now. Am I on the wrong side? We'll see 1 second. I haven't added to my position. I'm with 1 micro. Just kind of like trying to test the water here at the moment.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, I'm reloading. We'll see if this now is going to trigger. Damn, I could get trouble on this one. But my risk is pretty clear, so I'm risking $200 on this trade now. So in total, pretty much 300 bucks down if it just ends up stopping me out. percent stop. Oh, that's too much. 50 at most.
Order filled.
Hey John, what is up, John? Yeah, I had a great weekend. I went a little bit of a fishing in the Rocky Mountains, and yeah, it was well, I went for the entire duration of the day, but had a lot of fun. You know, get some fresh air on the weekend. Try to stay away from trading. I did upload some videos, but that was like done on a Friday afternoon, and yeah, it was a great weekend. I got into some couple bad trades coming to the Asia right now. Earlier today, I lost my combine, so that's kind of sucky. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not gonna allow my combine to ruin my day or ruin my. All right, guys, I've got my stop here at 861. I'm gonna trail. Well, I'm gonna really try and put that down to the 857. Look to see if we can actually continue downward trend. But I got my stop, a very tight stop one there, because I don't want to lose any more than I really need to. There's only so much I am willing to lose. So far I'm kind of down about $100, but the market definitely very choppy right at this moment. So anything can really happen. Getting a little bounce now, which is not great. This could literally stop me out. We're trying to retest the VWAP. Mr. M, welcome to the stream. Cine, welcome to the stream as well. Thank you for your subscription, everybody. Thank you guys for being here tonight. We're trying to retest the VWAP, trying to get a bounce. I'll try to go back into the trend line. Guys, this is a 50% retracement, 38.2 right now. We'll see if we can actually continue downward trend. This could pop and pull back. I don't know. It kind of feels like a little bit of a chop fest here at this level. As you guys can see, we got chop and we got chop here and we got another one here. So are we actually going to start to pull back here? All right, guys, 851. Retested this VWAP. Damn, my stop here is literally at 851, 857. So that's literally about 5 points away from where this price is right now. So this could get stopped out as we speak. I mean, one of my TPs actually got triggered, but not enough. Man, I'm just literally getting stopped out here all the way. Frustrating now. Oh, I'm down about 260. Because I'm gonna try and use 1NQ. 1NQ, I'm gonna try and short this thing, guys. I'm gonna try and short this thing. And let's see, I'm just gonna move back to the 1 minute chart as well. Alright guys, here we go. Off you go. My entry here at 856. My stop here at 882. Literally risking about $460 in this one. Alright, this is the exit pay right now. Hey, Five, what is going on, Five, man? Good to see you, bro. I hope you're having a great day, Five. Getting some trades right now. Yeah, so far it's too much of a chop. We've got Tokyo Open, like what Dan just said, at in about 20 minutes. Yeah, my back. I've got a lot of problems with my back right now, I'll be honest. Michael Johnson, is this where you will be from now on? No, it's just it is just a temporary. I intend to go back to the main channel, of course. Oh, we're gonna have a. I'm gonna have. It's gonna go run back to back. It's obviously it's gonna have a little bit of a different vibe to these two channels, but for right now, on a temporary basis, we are using this channel to do live streaming every day, at least until the next month. So do not forget to subscribe if you can, and possibly hit that notification bell too, to always see us live every day, guys. Yeah, put Pablo. Yeah, this market definitely is. I think the big moves are said and done. It almost kind of feels like New York as well. New York is no different, right? Right at the open on a 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and all of a sudden the market's dead. Like you have this big move, violent move to the upside or downside, and all of a sudden the market's literally dead throughout the rest of the day. Into the power hour too. The power hour does not really move either, so it's I still recall how challenging it was to kind of trade on Friday afternoon. The market just did not give you what you want. So anyways guys, we are chopping here in this range. We're still above the VWAP, so until we crack underneath the VWAP and until we flush it down below 853, you know, there's not too many reasons to be bearish. But for right now, I'm kind of going short, thinking we could try to get rejection of this pivot here in this 860, and we've got a key level resistance here at 860 as well. That's a major level of resistance, so I'm kind of thinking maybe we try to test that level, and we get a rejection, we get a little rejection of that level, and try to give us a little bit of a pullback that I'm actually looking for right now. I would probably exit my trade if he ends up getting a pullback here, and depending on how aggressively pull back, probably end up just taking out at 835 in that zone. They've got Tokyo open in 12 more minutes, guys. Sorry, 17 more minutes right here. But if you get a breakout of this channel, here at the major support, right now it's a major level of resistance. If we pop over 860 and if that level holds, then yes, I mean, then I think we crawl back up again. And still keep in mind our trend line on a short-term time frame is still intact here. It's still valid. We have not invalidated this this little trend line that we have here. So this area is going to be crucial. Either we break it down or we break it up, and maybe it could be the Tokyo that's going to give a little bit of a conviction here, some direction to move, if you will. So again, we respected this support, we respected this support, and let's see if we respect this area now, then we will be heading up. You know, if this level respects and if we pop over this area, right, then we go up all the way here, right? But this is a major level of a resistance 860, so I don't know if this market has what it takes to get a bounce off that level right off the bat. So I'm kind of a little bit taking a stab on a short-sighted trade, but I could be wrong. This market has really proven to be a very difficult, challenging environment to trade in anyways. Hey, Ninja Sadness, yeah, I trade every day at about 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Asia market, guys. Steve Miller looking for the long. Yeah, I mean, we could, I mean, maybe it was a better idea to kind of hold on to not trading, waiting for its setup to play out once the Tokyo actually opens, like what Dan just said. But I got into, I don't know, I decided to hop in. We're still underneath this major level here, 860, so I kind of thought maybe we get a you know, a little bit of a rejection of that level, try to flush it down before we get to Tokyo. But who knows what this market's gonna do. I took a little stab, we'll see if I'm right or wrong. If I'm wrong, then I get stopped out, you know, $460 negative. If you get a pullback here, then I probably end up getting a exit this trade at 837 here. I'm not really looking for too much. Initially I put it down there, just, you know, I wanted to know how much profit that's going to be if we retest a low, but I'm not really looking for a big move. Just 837 would be probably an area that's like a $300. If we can do that, that's great. But 870. If I get stopped out and I'm down on this XFA, that's pretty sucky because I blew one of my combines earlier. As you guys can see on my table, on my accounts here, down on my combine, and to be down on this XFA here is obviously not a great feeling. Oh. All right, off you go. We gotta find out now what this market wants to do here in 13 more minutes. We are trying to break out here, guys. 860 again, my major level. Are we going to break out of this area and just keep moving to the upside, or are we going to get a rejection? If we get a rejection here, this could flush it all the way down. But if we get a bounce, then yeah, man, this is not gonna look good at all. We'll find out, guys. Man, not making any solid trades so far. It's been, I mean, the one that really counts. I'm obviously not in those trades, but with the eval so far, it's not been that great. So we'll see if we can make something out of this XFA, which obviously it ends up counting as a big one, a big deal, because these are the payouts that we are talking about. So to be down an XFA and to blow one of my combines obviously is kind of like the worst thing that could ever happen, especially on a Sunday night. That was the first day of the trading week, so at least for the Asian trader, if you will. So Steve Miller. AE, what is up? Dice are out is back in the house. What is up? Buy the dips, sell the rip. Beautiful name. Wish I could super chat you. Oh, I hope your back feels better. Thanks, bro. Thank you. I mean, no, hey, it doesn't have to do super chat. You guys being here itself make me obviously very happy, and obviously once again it's my honor to be able to be trading side by side by fellow traders. I mean, I feel bad that I'm not making good trades right now, but hey, we live for another day. I'm down. That does not mean that I'm gonna get too disappointed, but so far it's been not a great start. I'm down on my combines. Actually got my combine blown, and my XFA here will obviously does matter. So we'll see what this market does. We've got another 10 more minutes to go for the Tokyo to open. We are getting some news from reports coming out from Japan right now. Not a great, well, actually no, I lied. Not a bad reports coming out from Japan, by the way. The news are not bad. News are not bad so far. Core machine orders rise, so not bad. So I don't know how this Tokyo Open is going to react with that reports. It could be a pretty bullish or bullishy. I don't know. We'll have to find out, guys. 860, a major key level now. We are holding the VWAP. Now, guys, we are getting pretty close. 860 now. 859.5. We still have 9 more minutes to go for the Tokyo to open. We are cracking above this key level here. Looks like it wants to go. Am I gonna get stopped out on this one? $862. We just kind of broke out. Let's see if this level holds now. It looks like it wants to hold. The Tokyo is not even open yet, and we are actually breaking out of this 860 now. So we'll see if this level holds now. Hey, Peace Scene, what is up, man? What is up, brother? Kelvin Francis, why don't you follow the market, Tiger? I'm not sure how to respond to that question, to be honest with you. Maybe you tell me. Follow what market? Well, I don't know, Calvin Francis. I think your statement is completely not accurate. And I'll tell you why it's not accurate, because I take a lot of payouts. I'm a very profitable trader. And I didn't take a lot of payouts by not following the market. So we got to be very clear about that when we... Just because I'm on a losing trade right now, that doesn't, you know, put me on a, you know, on an unprofitable, constant losing trader, you know, like, just doesn't make sense. At least I show you my losing trades, whether it's good or bad. At least I go live streaming every day. You know, I trade pre-market, I trade Asia. I like literally trade every single time. And every time I try to do trading, I go live, you know. It's like I show you everything in and out. So yes, I did get into some stupid trades and bad trades as well, but that does not put me in a, you know, that I can confidently tell you I'm a very, very profitable trader. Yes, I get into some stupid trades, and I'll tell you why I get into a lot of stupid trades. Because you're trading, you know, it's tough. You know, trading the Asian market, it's tough sometimes. I'll be honest with you. It's very tricky. You know, you have to understand why a lot of good traders don't trade during Asia, because it's very fragile. It gives you a lot of, you know, like a funky moves. It's very hard to gauge where the market, it's very unpredictable, put it that way, because it's very fragile. So anybody coming in with, you know, let's say with a sizable contracts, which obviously would not mean anything during the New York trade, during the cash, comes in and, you know, plays dirty game during Asia, all of a sudden you're out of that trade. So that's what it's a little bit challenging to trade the Asian market, and that's why I kind of get cooked quite a bit. And especially I've been pretty bad, I'll be honest, and there's not really nothing to be proud of. I've been bad pretty hard during Asia, so I'm not gonna lie and say, okay, well, I did a fantastic job trading the Asian market. I've been pretty bad, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, you know, maybe if you guys been fading me, then obviously you guys been making great payouts. And you know what, I'm very happy if you guys did that. You know, like, the worst thing I want to see is somebody blindly just copy me and all of a sudden you're down. This is the last thing I want to see you guys do it. I mean, I'm just sharing my journal, right? Sharing my journey, sharing my journal, sharing you guys what a normal, you know, a very normal guy, Asian guy trading, you know, trying to trade every day, trying to get the payouts. trying to be a consistently profitable trader every day, and I'm trying to show you as much as I can, being exposed to all my viewers with full transparency. I mean, I don't know if you have that many streamers do that. But you know what? It's fine. I mean, obviously everybody has their opinions, right? So we've got a lot of, obviously I've built quite a bit of a viewer base, right? So when I had 20 viewers on my streaming 6-7 months ago, you know, it feels very different to now. Like right now, obviously, because I had some couple warnings on my YouTube, so I don't really have that sort of a viewer that I had like a couple months ago. But I still have over 200 viewers right now viewing me right now. 231 viewers as we speak. This is quite a bit on a channel with over a little less than 500 subs, right? So we are going to have a lot of different opinions from a lot of viewers, and I respect that. You know, if you guys think I suck and if you guys think I'm not profitable, you know, it is your opinion. I am not gonna try and change that, and I respect whatever you guys think. So. And yeah, I mean, of course I feel bad that I get into losing trade. I mean, when I lost that combine, I was like, oh my god, not again. Right? So I was like, what the hell, Stock Tiger? What the hell are you doing? So, hey, just one of those things, you know, it's tough. Yeah. I'm trading the XFA right now. The Tokyo still 30, 44, 40 more seconds to go for the Tokyo to open. I don't know, this looks like it wants to get a bounce, but guess what? If we get a pullback here now, what are we going to say about it, right? Right now everything looks like it's gonna get a bounce. We've got 12 more seconds to go, but everything looks perfect, right? We got above the VWAP, we respected the trend line, we broke out of this major level of support 864. 2 more seconds to go for the Tokyo to open here, guys. But guess what's gonna happen now? Ideally, this should get a bounce. Ideally. Let's see if we get a bounce now, though. If we get a bounce, then kudos to all the longs. I mean, obviously, I'm gladly be happy and proud that you guys actually ended up making good trades on a long-sided trade. And fading me, perfect. That's all great. But I mean, I'm already stuck in the straight, so I kind of got sit there. I got my hard stop here at 877 as well, so I'm not gonna... So if this ends up stopping me out, I know exactly how much I'm going to be losing and how much I'm risking on this trade, so I'm not going to really cry about it. You know, I'm going to try and re-enter. Maybe it's a long trade, who knows, you know. I get stopped out, I'll take a step back and I'll revisit, take a look at this market again, reevaluate, take a little, you know, drink some water, you know, keep myself hydrated for the rest of the day. And to see where this market wants to do. But at least I know what my risk is on this trade now. I've got stop here at 877, and it looks like, I don't know, 870 here. We're trying to get a bounce off this level now. We are above all the EMAs by far. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, we are above the VWAP too. We respected the pivot, right? And we also respected this very important key level of support here, 860. All right, so let's see if we hold this level now. I mean, I'm pretty confident a lot of the viewers would be going, okay, well, this looks like a classic example of a continuation to the upside. But if it does, then obviously you guys are the winner, whoever actually ended up going long. But if you end up getting a pullback, then what are we going to talk? What are we actually going to say about it? Because everything looks just perfect. You know what I mean? And that's the tricky part about the Asia. Asia does a lot of funky stuff that we do not expect from the market to do. All right, guys, we'll see now. We just broke underneath the key level 860. Like I said, that's a big, very important level. Tokyo is officially open now. We're past 2 minutes Tokyo Open, and we are breaking underneath the 860, which is a major key level of support. Initially, it was a support. If we hold this now, then it's great. But if we can't hold this and we flush it down, then we have a little bit of a problem. We've got an EMA broken down. 860, guys. It's the level. I would like to say is the level. This is gonna really give us some sort of a directional move now. So I think it's very important we either hold or we break it down. How's it going? Final countdown. Welcome back. Flawless Trader. Flawless Trader. I never got strike. I just got a warning. And I have no idea why. Maybe it's because I didn't put a disclaimer. All I have to do is just be a little bit careful, that's all. Will breaks one. Bailey in the house. Paul, what is up? New subscriber. Paul is new subscriber. Where are you from? I'm from Canada and Korea at the same time. Korean Canadian. I hope that answers your question. It's kind of weird, but guys, we are trying to get a bounce off this 860 again. So let's see, guys. Let's see what this market does. 860 level. I told you again, this is a key level. So if we see if we get a bounce or we get a pullback here, we are going to find out now. We held the EMA support, 860 support, major level of support now. We are back above the trend line on a 1 minute chart, so it's definitely very important that this trend line is being respected right now. So the market's sitting at 864, and I'm kind of like 12 points away from getting stopped out on that trade. My entry here is 860. That's about 4 points away from where the market price is right at this moment. So my entry is where the VWAP is. So if we end up getting a pullback and try to break underneath the VWAP, then I think we have a little bit of a follow through down into the 840s. And there is going to be my final take profit if it actually ends up pulling back down there. So far, we're kind of respecting the trend line. So the expectation is we get a bounce. But like I said again, Asia market does its thing, right? So we'll see what this Asian market does right now. We're having a little bit of a tough time trying to get above this 870 zone. So my stop here at 877. 12 points away from where it is right now. WBF, what is up? Calvin Francis. Nice, good comment there. I like that. Dan Emmons, Jaboni, P. Scene, Powell, WBF, Dutch Trader, Shohei. Guys, man, thank you for being here and subscribing to this channel as well. Somebody asked me, why the hell are you not singing? My back's kind of hurting to there's a lot of pressure when I start to sing and my back's hurting. Got a little problem with my back, so I'm having a little trouble trying to. Guys, we are getting a bounce 868 right now. It almost kind of feels like I'm gonna get chopped here on this one. We'll see. We'll see what this market does. Joseph Earl, thank you for your subscription. Lena Penas, thank you for your subscription as well. Lee W, Will, Black Swan, Paul, Joanne Chewy, Edil Moresi. Man, we just literally had about 20 subs in the last 15 minutes, guys. Thank you everybody for being here. M as well, thank you for your subscription, brother. Thank you everybody for being here. We've got over 250 viewers in the house right now, everybody. Thank you for being here, guys. It's my honor to be able to be streaming here live. Good, bad, ugly, best, whatever it is. I show you guys literally everything I've got here. Losing accounts, making accounts, getting payouts. And I'm just about to show you guys how to get stopped out in this trade. Just kidding. Anyways, guys. Alright, guys. I'm really looking to see if we can actually flush it down, but... Crispy, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your subscription. Alright, guys. I've gotta get my giveaway. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for a giveaway, so I'm gonna do a little what do you call this? A little note to everybody on our Discord. Just stay tuned for a little message on our Discord, guys. Guys, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out now. 871. Oh well.
Order filled.
Alright, guys, there you go. I got stopped out on that trade. Man, I'm down about 700 now. Let's see how much drawdown I've got on this. I've got 1200 drawdown. And by the way, guys, we're not here to give signals. You know, yeah, WBF, guys, we're not here to give signals, right? If you guys are trading, we all making our trading decisions, right? I mean, hold on, guys, I have to call this out on a giveaway. There's... Oh, one second, what am I doing right now? I'm getting confused. Hold on one second, guys. I've got to finish this giveaway here for everybody. All right, guys, go check out the Discord. You guys will have to. It's only one entry per person, so no duplicated entries. So place a number between 1 to 100 on our Discord, everybody, right now. I am calling out as we speak. All right, guys. It's a 50K account, Take Profit Trader giveaway time. Again, reminder, I hope everyone had a great weekend. Please type in the magic number between 1 to 100 on our Discord. Okay? Good luck, everybody. It's only one entry per person and no duplications. That will be auto disqualified, guys. Just be clear about that. We just want to be very fair. Good luck, everybody, and thank you so much for your true support, everyone. We'll see you guys in 5-10 more minutes while we wait for everybody to post in their beautiful magic number on our Discord. Again, just to be very clear, the number has to be posted on our Discord, and while we wait for everybody to post their numbers, we will continue to do our thing, which is trading. All right, guys, we are getting a bounce right now. It almost kind of feels like now this could go full moon or to the Mars, straight to the Mars. I don't know how you guys actually ended up trading this today. It was definitely not an easy price action to be trading in, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna try and long on a pullback here into the major support 865 area. I'm actually gonna place my order right now as I speak. Oh man, that's a pretty hefty down, $700. I obviously do not want to lose this XFA. Maybe I shouldn't have traded that account, but it is what it is. All right, guys, we'll give everybody 5 more minutes to post their number, and meanwhile, I think we've got a lot of new viewers right now looking for a Discord link, so I'm gonna be sharing that again. Damn it, guys, we're getting a pullback here. That pullback would have been my pullback I was looking for. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna trade this. This is what I was talking about, how weird this price action is sometimes. You know, it stuffs me out and all of a sudden we get a pullback now. Oh god, this is what I was talking about. However, anyways,
Order filled.
alright guys, I'm long right now. Oh well. Maybe I should have waited for a retest of this 860 or what now? Hold on 1 second. All right, guys. I'm not gonna put my stop anymore. I'll just let it do its thing. I'm gonna hold it. Whatever. Whatever, Stock Tiger. Oh man, last time we actually ended up doing a giveaway. We only had so many like numbers on our Discord, so I was like, you know what, maybe it's kind of safe to do 1 to 100. Now we have quite a bit, guys. We got quite a bit of numbers. Damn it. Last time we only had 20. But now we have over, I don't know, this is way more than I was actually expecting now. I almost kind of feels like we actually have over 100. Guys, if you guys have not posted just yet, let's make it to 150, okay? So it's between 1 to 150, okay? So I'm gonna have to rephrase that. I'm just gonna call that out once again to everybody. So it's not between 1 to 100. It's gonna be 1 to 150. All right, guys, it's between 1 to 150. No longer is between 1 to 100. Just to be very clear out there to everybody posting numbers on our Discord. Good luck once again. Please make sure to post it only once. If you have two numbers, please make sure to delete one of them, because if you don't do that, then you're gonna have to be disqualified. Once again, I'm gonna share my Discord link on our chat. Just use that link just in case you guys cannot find the link. There you go. I'm sharing it again. I mean, hey, if you already have a number, just leave it at that. I made it to 150 for any new viewers entering a number, right? So if you've already posted, I think that's cool. There's really nothing to change there. It's really for new viewers. I did a little count and it was like, you know, we're getting pretty close. Well, a lot of numbers, so I kind of wanted to be safe. So yeah, there we go. We are getting pretty close, guys. I'm gonna give everybody 2 more minutes to post their number. Once again, it's between 1 to 150, and if we have the same number, whoever posted that number the earliest will be the winner, right? That rule didn't change. Everything is literally the same as it's always been. Anyways, guys, let's I'm gonna give another 2 more minutes for everybody to hop in. The new viewers, you guys can use my link, my Discord link, to get onto our Discord and post in the number between 1 to 150 to get yourself a chance to participate in this giveaway. And so while I wait everybody to post their numbers, I'm gonna give them 2 more minutes to post, and meanwhile I'm gonna focus on my trades right now, which I'm kind of like break even at this point. We got a lot of new subscribers as well. Quentin VD, welcome to this channel. Thank you for your subscription. Marcel, thank you for your subscription as well. Crispy, Joseph, Earl, Lena, Leah, Everybody, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for your subscription once again. And the market getting a little pullback. I'm not really giving a lot of, you know, good trades, which is not great. Now we are back retesting the, well, not the VWAP, but at least the trend line and the EMAs. The EMAs that I'm using right now is 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 100 and 200 EMA, and the VWAP here. And obviously I've manually drawn the trend line and major support, major level of key resistance as well. That's all manually drawn. Are we going to get a rejection of this level now? A little bit of a flushy down, or what is going to happen? We'll find out here. 867. We'll see if we get a bounce. Thank you guys for being here. We've got over 280 viewers, by the way, and a lot of new subscribers as well. Thank you everybody for being here, and thank you for your subscription as well. And if you guys are enjoying the stream and having a lot of fun here tonight, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, and hit that notification bell to always not get missed every time I go live streaming every day. And I go live every day, Asia market, at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Once again, 6 p.m. Eastern time is when I go live every day during Asia, and it's always been like that for over 6-8 months now. And I have recently started to trade the pre-market too, which has not been a lot of fun, to be honest with you. Lately, Asia market and pre-market has been very challenging, I'll be very honest. So it's definitely been tough. It doesn't kind of feel like the Asian market is what it used to be. Too much of a chop. I mean, today we got some volatility because of the news that we had on the weekend, but other than that, everything seems really choppy and very unpredictable price action, to be honest with you. Very fragile, low volume, and that's pretty much the same thing as the pre-market, unless we get a CPI news coming out on the pre-market session trade. But it's tough to trade the pre-market. I think the best time for me to trade, and the probability of getting into the winning trade, is substantially higher on a first 15 to 30 minutes of the day during cash open, right? So the New York trade, the first 15 to 30 minutes has always been probably by far the best session to be trading in, at least lately in the last 2 months, because Asia definitely has been challenging to trade in the last 2 months, and including the pre-market too. And that's really the two most active sessions I trade in, and it's just not been that fun. Hopefully things change down the road now that we are approaching the month of July, August. That's pretty much the what do you call this? The earnings season, if you will. We got a lot of earnings coming out in the next week or two, including the mega cap stocks. So that's gonna get very interesting and exciting too. And we're gonna hear a lot of guidance coming out from this mega cap stocks as well. So, sorry, mega cap companies. And we'll see what the interest rate is going to be as well, with all this news with the tariffs coming out right now. It seems like there is going to be a little bit of delay, but I think that's even going to hurt even more down the road as far as the economy is concerned. But anyways, guys, I think the giveaway, the numbers are all, I guess, in now. Let me just take a look and see. Alright guys, just in case I missed out, I'm gonna give everybody 1 more minute to post in the number, and again, it's between 1 to 150, so you guys got a lot of room to post in the number that you guys love. Add it there, and in a minute from right now, in a minute from now, I will be calling out the winner live. Good luck everybody. Let's get that going so we can put to bed. Random numbers. All right, guys. So while I think I could probably start. So minimum number 1, maximum number 150, and the winner, only one winner, by the way, and one number is going to win this, guys. I'm gonna start just in case. I'm gonna put a timer. We are getting a pullback in the market or what now? All right, guys, I am putting that timer now. In 1 minute and 30 seconds, I will be calling out the winner. Good luck, everybody, once again. Kid Parker in the house. What is going on, Kid Parker? Thank you for being here. I'm glad you made it today. I'm glad you made it a little late, because market was definitely a challenging to trade in, so... Nice, up 42. There we go. Kid Poker in the house. Great job. I like that. Guys, again, the number, you guys have to post it on our Discord, right? So that way I can kind of like, it's the verification is where the problem is. So it's very easy to verify it's you. Alright guys, 15 more seconds and I will be calling out the winner. Alright, there we go. Time is up. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, 119, guys. 119. Let's take a look and see if we have any winner. 119. Looks like we don't have anyone. 119, guys. Let's just be very clear. We don't have anybody. Right, we don't have anybody. 119. So we are going to have to redo the number. Point Pablo says, wait. What? Oh, where is? I can't find any number. We do. There is one. Sorry, 1 second. There is. Yeah, there is 119 now, but that's Will just posted 119 right after calling out that number. So. Right? Point Pablo? Never mind? Okay, that's fine. So we continue. No. Point Pablo, you're drunk. Alright, guys. Damn, guys, but are we gonna actually pull back here? So getting mad right now. Looks like it's... anyways, we'll see what the market does. I could get into trouble here. Hold on 1 second. We are actually going to pull back. I definitely got stopped out at the wrong place. That was a stupid pullback. 876. I literally got out, like got stopped out right at the top here, 876. And then of course you ended up getting a pullback, obviously. Thank you, Asia market. It's always been like that. Anyways, generating a new number here, guys. Guys, 143 here. Let's take a look at the 143. Uh-oh, I think we do have a winner here. I think it's David. If I'm not wrong, I think it's David, the winner. I think we found a winner here, guys. David, 140, 143. I think David is the winner here, guys. I think we found a winner. We found a lucky winner here, I think. BJ the DJ. David, I think it's David. David. Oh, hold on. David has two numbers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Guys, we have a little problem. Hold on. We have a little problem. But I didn't see the posting twice. No, you can't take two numbers. What is this market pulling back here, guys? This my XFA could get cooked on this. Yeah, that's a two number. I think that's. I made it very clear, guys. I mean, it's not my fault, right? So I think that's gone. We're gonna have to redo this, guys. Guys, this market pulling back now, man. This is the man. Telling you guys, man. This is the reason why I hate putting a hard stop sometimes. Clearly, that stop was a. Drive me nuts sometimes. 863. Damn it, man. I shouldn't have done that. I should have put a hard stop there. Anyways, guys, let's redo because we had two postings. Guys, just keep in mind, just post it once for the future reference. Alright, guys. Good luck once again. 65. Who is the next winner here? 65 here, guys. Oh, are you kidding me? 65 is David again? Are you serious? So that's again, right? Because he had twice. That's funny. How lucky can that be? Like even like how does that even be possible to like, you know, to get this twice? How do you get lucky like that? Anyways, guys, redoing the number. I don't even think David is here. Anyways, guys, good luck once again. 89 here. Oh my guys, do we have a winner here? Fizzy, are you serious? Is Fizzy the winner? Can everybody confirm? I think it's Fizzy here, guys. Fizzy. I think we got the winner here, guys. Fizzy in the house, I think. No? Did I lie? Let's find out. Fizzy, I thought I saw Fizzy somewhere here. I think 89. I think it's Fizzy. I think Fizzy's got it here, guys. Yeah, Fizzy's got it. And we also had Fiverr's Splice Gold, but that was on the 8th. That was like a few days ago, so that doesn't count. But yeah, I think Fizzy's got it here. 89 here, by the way. I need Fizzy to confirm on that on our Discord that he's still here. Alright guys, Fizzy is the winner. Will Sticks, like I don't understand what your question is. Like I do giveaways? Like I don't understand what your question is. Why does it have to be when you blow an account, or why does it have to when you take a payout? I do give away randomly, it doesn't really matter. Usually I like to do when I get payouts. I love giving back to community. It's always been my passion. Just so you're aware. Alright guys, Fizzy, congrats. You are the winner. Here tonight. That's the 50k TPT Evel giveaway. Congrats. Thanks again. I don't know why I keep saying TPT, by the way, but anyways. Alright guys, it's Fizzy. When Fizzy will get a chance to see the Discord, you can always come back to me, DM me separately so I can get the process, well, I can get the claim going for you. Cocochini. Yeah, I mean, that's great guys, thank you. Wow, that was definitely a lot of fun. Trader Don, thank you for being here. Rix, thank you for being here as well. Zach T in the house. Quintin, VD, Marcel, Crispy. By the way, guys, I want to be very clear. This stream is... Hold on one second. There's something not popping right now. That's weird. Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry, once again. Yes, I want to be very clear. The stream is for an educational and entertainment purposes only. And so I'm not a financial advisor, of course, as you guys don't know. So just make sure you do your own research before making any trading decisions. And thank you guys, everybody, for being here tonight. And let's... I'm trying to make some good trades. But market definitely very choppy here, by the way. Sitting at 870. Dan Amons. Where's this go? Weird, that just disappeared. This. Alright guys, are we getting a bounce now? Are we gonna pull back here? Sitting right underneath the trend line here, by the way. So a bit annoyed with this price action. $870 here. We had a chance. I thought my first TPO was actually gonna get filled. Obviously did not do that, which is I don't know. Let's see if this actually gets filled. Oh man, but that stop definitely did irritate me, which obviously I shouldn't have maybe put it on there. And now we're gonna get a pullback. We just broke underneath this, but there's really nothing wrong about my short trade earlier, but of course literally got stopped out at the top. I mean I wouldn't have felt as bad if we obviously continued the upward trend, but right at the top there, 875 is where I actually got stopped at, and then now the market's pulling back here. Queen Ba, not with the current promo code. What do you mean? It's 40% off. If you are talking about the Take Profit Trader, did they actually change, or because they were 40% off? Yeah, it is 40% off right now. Yeah, they're 40% off right now. That offer is still valid. Because I'm gonna have to take one off the table as quickly as I can into the 873 if we get a bounce. Hold on, what is this? 3, that's 100. Hey E, yeah, thanks bro for being here tonight. You have a great day. Thank you for hopping in. Rubium Learn, thank you for your subscription as well. Trader Dawn, Erix, thank you guys for being here. Guys, give me a few minutes, I'll be back. Just go to the washroom. Hold on 1 second, is market pulling back right now or what now? I'll just try to see if I can actually take my profits, one of them right here. It looks pretty, not looking good. Are we going to try and break out, you know, try to see if we can do something like that? Oh man, I'm just getting chopped left, right, and center here, everybody. Not good. Are we going to continue downward trend here? The market definitely saw that. I don't know, we're breaking down. Hey guys, I don't really have a lot of drawdown on this, but once again, I'll be back 2 minutes.
Order filled.
Oh man, I'm really annoyed right now, guys, man. Damn it. I kind of got shaken out with at the end of the day, it's my fault because looking at the viewers chat and a lot of viewers making calls, why you long, why you short, and all of these things are like kind of like, you know, sometimes get into you, unfortunately, whether you like it or not. We're still humans, but at the end of the day, it's you making the call, and it's your stupid mistake for getting kind of shaken out. I've been pretty bad lately with trading, especially the Asia and the pre-market, and especially doing the live streaming. Obviously I know what the reason is. I've got to kind of try to find a way to fix it. It's yeah, you know, we've got too many great traders making calls. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You know, that's another problem. Anyways, at the end of the day, that's your fault. Don't really have a lot of drawdown remaining on this one. Getting a fucking bounce. God. A bit annoyed. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. A very important account, kind of down about $1,400 overall. Ah. Man, these are some expensive accounts too. And what the hell is this, guys, man? Stop me out at the very top and stop me at the very bottom and get a bounce. Let's just move back to the 15 minutes chart here for a moment. Let's see how this candle closed here. I'm just gonna wait a little bit for this candle to close. Yeah, definitely a little annoyed right now. Just a little bit. I kind of feel like I'm getting caught in between a lot of noise from the market, obviously from the chat. So it's like, but like I said again, at the end of the day, it is all your fault, right? So all right, right now I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. This is 50 minutes chart, and I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. Obviously, it's funny how it ended up stopping me out right at the top and stopping me out right at the bottom too, and getting a bounce. It's just like a chopping within that top and the bottom range, and I was kind of like right there at the top and right at the bottom. That's weird. And honestly, like it's kind of hard. Oh, why do I have my limit sell here, by the way? But we haven't closed this candle just yet, so interesting. 8:54 right now. Ooh. You're finally breaking down. Yeah, I'm not really sure. We're still stuck in that range. Sura Mahajan, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your subscription. Fitifin, writer of Rounded Bottom Breakout. What a long name. Welcome to the stream. Slice as well. I like it to the short side now that we actually retested the VWAP, got a little ejection of that level, but obviously, you know what next thing happens? I get a bounce back into this VWAP too. It may not bounce because I'm not there yet on the straight, but as soon as I try to hop into the straight, man, I definitely got completely annihilated in this market today, guys. For whatever reason it may be, definitely not a good way to start the week. I've got some work to do for sure in the next few days to kind of recoup. Honestly, the biggest thing is the XFA. XFA being down about 14, that's what really matters. Not good. I'm not really sure I'm going to even make a comeback on that account. How much drawdown do I have right now? I've got 500, which is not as bad, but so anyways, while I'm down today, while I'm down pretty bad, right? Being down, actually, you know what? 2 days ago, actually not 2 days ago, I think it was last week on Friday. Oh, it's Thursday Asia market. I was down about $1,600 on one of my XFA, and this is the account that I got it back up to break even, and I was up about $200 on Friday morning session during New York. Literally made pretty much everything back again, like on the first hour of the cash open. And now I literally gave back everything that I gained and back to where we ended on Thursday. That's the Asia market. So it's the Asia market. I was down about 1,500 and I made 1,700 during the New York in the morning. while I was trading on my laptop, at the office. And then today, I'll literally give him back $1,500 back again, and I've got $500 drawdown on this account, which is quite a bit of roller coaster. Definitely not the way. This is not good. But I mean, the point I'm trying to make is, when you guys are down like this, what do you guys do? You know, maybe might as well talk about it while I'm down. What do you guys do when you guys in this sort of a situation where you're kind of down and it's like, kind of feels like it's the end of the world for you? What do you guys do? Do you guys halt trading? Do you guys walk away for a few days, or or just say F it and just blow this account and then restart all over again? I'm just curious. I just want to know what you guys do. I mean, I kind of know what the answer is, but obviously everybody's different, right? So for the sake of an entertainment purposes, stop trading or size it down. I size it down. Sheener size it down and try to make sure to only enter my A+ setups. But I don't know if you guys noticed that on Friday morning, Friday New York, the market did not give you the A setup. Friday was definitely not an A setup at all. It was a very choppy, difficult market to trade in on Friday morning. Dicer out has actually done all the three. Fitifin, writer of rounded bottom breakouts. Man, that's a really long name. It's really hard to call out your name, but anyways, I'll try. Trading AH is the legend of drunken master. Price flips around a lot, sweeping pivots. I prefer money stop losses over structural stuff. Andreas, hope and pray. Edgardo is size down. Austin, stop trading or size it down. Dice are out. Actually have all the three. Done all the three. Only trade New York session. Seriously, if I'm trading AH, then I'm trading stupid small size, so I don't have to be stressed over a slopey low volume price action. Hard trading, and after I cry. Trade Cat 2, focus on doing small trades. Maybe 1 or 2 small trades to get your confidence back in rhythm. Sinner, if there's no A setup, then you've got to walk away, no trades. Dicera, the blown ones hurt if I'm tilted. So it looks like we have a couple popular answers to walk away. Wait for a great A setups, and we also have downsides. I think we have more downsides than anything else. Downsides is technically the right answer in my opinion. Downsides is definitely the right answer. Downsides is the right answer, but honestly, trading on a problem space, I've never done that. Like that was like my sort of, what do you call this? I don't know how to translate in English. Like a rule of law, right? So downsizing was my rule of law for many years. But coming into the problem space, I've never really, to be very transparent, I've never executed that way. So if I'm if I'm doing pretty bad, I've never really tried to downsize. I'll be honest with you. I've never really tried to downsize because at the end of the day, you're only trading 5 or 6 micros or 1 or 2 mini contracts. So what are you trying to downsize? Bring it down to 1 micro? At that point, you might as well just trade your personal account and not get into the profit space. So I've never really done that before. I mean, for the last 16 months of trading the profit space. But I did do one thing though. Maybe it's almost the same idea as downsizing, but I used to copy trade and I kind of stopped that. I kind of stopped doing copy trades because I was not doing well. So I think that is almost kind of the same thing as downsizing. So instead of downsizing the contracts, maybe instead of copy trading, you're trading them all individually. Or if you're copy trading 20 accounts and you're not doing well, maybe bring it down to like 10 or 5. And then if you keep losing and if you keep getting into bad trades, then maybe never copy trade anymore. That really kind of makes sense. Trade cat, you never completely walk away, but I will downsize and zoom out and redo my trend lines and analysis. Yeah, that makes sense. PC, a tiger, I blew 4 evals and now I'm not going to any tilt. I'm fully ready. I will paper trade for the big and see how market goes. So you lost 4 evals. So you blew 4 evals when, today or lately, and you're not going to, you're only going to be paper trading because of that, or because you've blown 4 accounts today and now you're gonna move back to the paper trading. You need some, what do you call this, a little bit of a history, right, in order to get to the paper trading, because you are a good trader, but then just because you got into some couple bad trades and couple blown accounts, does that mean that you have to go straight to the paper trading? That's just a little curious, that's all. Jort trading, Asia is so tricky. It is definitely tricky. Lately it's been a lot worse. For sure. But you know what? New York was also very tricky too. Dice are out. NQ is not going to tank tonight. Trader Cat 2. Edgardo, Pepper Trade, Dice are out. Is a new technical analysis on the current chart worth a look? You have a point. Dice are out. But it just kind of gives you a better understanding, right? I mean, ultimately you're trying to just increase your probability, your chances of getting into a winning trade. Even if it's 1%, it's better than 0%, right? So it's always nice to have a little bit of a technical analysis before you get into, let's say, into the market on the given day. Trade Cat 2, I'm really glad you brought this up. I beat myself up when I made mistakes and it can feel terrible and lonely at times. I can't really talk to my wife. Yeah, Trade Cat, I can't even talk to anybody other than you guys. I literally don't talk to anybody about my trading other than my fellow traders on YouTube. It's kind of funny. I had a friend who went to Victoria, BC for vacation, and he was mad because if we booked that hotel 3 weeks ago, he would have kind of saved about $50 per day. He went for about 7 days, but 7 times $40, that's like $200 or $300, whatever it is. And he's got really mad. He's like, man, I should have booked it 3 weeks ago because it was $40 cheaper, and now he had to pay extra $40 to stay in a hotel, and the first thing that came to my mind is like, well, $40, I could lose that in few seconds. Just loading one combine, and just I could, that could go in like few seconds, for that, with this sort of a market, that could easily happen to all of us, including myself. And the guy's like absolutely going mad because he's just literally paid extra $40 per day. It's funny. Nobody knows nobody knows. This profit journey sounds easy, but it's really not sometimes, It really depends. But if you're not getting any payouts, this could get really, really tricky and challenging. That's why I always think about, man, it's tough because you have to think about damage control. Damage control is not just getting into the bad trades, how to avoid getting into bad trades, but how much you're willing to be spending on that given month is part of the damage control. So you've got a lot of controls you got to make, but at the same time you also have to think about how much you're going to get payouts, right? Because if you don't get payouts, well, ultimately people say, you know what, you get into good trades, you're going to get into payouts. I mean, we all know. I know a lot of people say, including myself, sometimes I do say this, but don't talk about how much you're gonna make, because if you get into good trades, you're gonna make all of that. We know that. Everybody knows that, including myself. I mean, I'm a big fan of saying get into good trades. Don't think about the money, but don't think about winning trades. Think about getting into good trades, but prop from trading. Yeah, so for me, it's kind of tricky because ultimately you're getting into good trades, right, to make good P&Ls. So on the back of my mind, so this is always me, right? So on the back of my, ultimately, you're looking for a setup, you're trying to get into trades, but during that process, you're thinking about what are you looking for in that trades, right? But from the grand scheme of things, it's that process, it's that setup, it's that trade that you're trying to get through. But during that process, you're also thinking about what you're trying to achieve in this trade, right? And that's when you're especially trading the profit space. I think that becomes a little bit important, if not more important. For me, that's from a bigger picture, yes, process and good trades. But during that process, while you're in that trade, you're also thinking about what sort of a what are you looking for in that trade. I think also becomes very important. Mr. Clip, cheer up, Tiger. Yeah, I mean, I made it back on Friday, and I just literally get back. Just thinking about it right now, I just realized that I just literally get back everything that I got on Friday morning, which just kind of funny. All right. this market kind of dead right now. It's 9:27 p.m. Eastern time. It's that time of the day where the market we should start to see some movement just based on how this Asian market has been moving for the last couple of weeks. So this is really the time it starts to move, but so far it's kind of choppy but at this level, so very interesting. Honestly, when Tick Trader is another one, I had a lot of profits on that one, but I ended up giving back. Anyways, thanks for reminding me, WBF. Yeah, so Tick Trader, I think they're, look, you know, I think Tick Trader is a firm. If you want to go direct to funded, I think that's probably one of the top 3 firm to go with. So you have a couple competition, obviously. So Tick Trader and who else is there? I can't remember. Tick Trader, you've got Tradify, direct to funded, and you also have which is this company? I completely forgot about it. Lucid Trading too. So Lucid Trading, Tick Trader, Tradify could be probably the top 3 if I'm not wrong. And then it really boils down to what sort of an offer do we have out of these 3 firms, right? And that's probably the one that you want to go after, right? I think all of these, you know, they offer pretty close to or equal, you know, level of services. They're pretty close, but I do not want to pay any more than say $330, $349 for a 150K direct funded account. So I always look to, now I don't have any direct funded accounts with me, but if I had to trade back into this D2F, then I probably want to wait for a 349 offer. It doesn't come very often, but when it comes, then I like to get a little bit more aggressive, like, you know, try to get 5 or 6 accounts with these firms. But 349, and you know what, stretch it down to, let's say, 399 at most, at max. But I wouldn't try to go aggressive loading in accounts at 399. I still want to wait for 349. But we obviously had a few 349s in the past with Tick Trader. Cedar, WTF, how Mr. Clip new S2F Tick Trader accounts are. So I don't understand that, by the way, Mr. Clip. You know, I try to understand what they meant, but I don't. I don't know why, but I just fail to understand how that kind of works. I kind of feel like direct to funded could be a better option. Yes, it's much cheaper, S2F plus, but I don't understand the rule so far, so it's kind of hard for me to get into the S2F plus for now. Yes, and that's a 100K account, you're right. WBF, did you make a lot of profits in Tradify? No, I've not taken any payouts with Tradify. It's only recently I started to go a little bit more aggressively with Tradify and my funded futures as well. So it's been just keep in mind, guys, I come from I've been trading with Apex, let's say well, not exclusive, but I mean I was pretty loyal to Apex for about 12 months. So obviously I did trade a lot of different other firms during that process while I was kind of like trading majority of the time with Apex. I would say 95% of the time I was trading Apex for the last 12 months. Well, not last 12 months, up until January, so that's like 12 months, but then I obviously lately I've started to trade with a lot of different firms. I started off with Take Profit Trader in the month of March, and I took on a challenge to trade. Sorry, take profit trader in the month of March, April, and then I took on a challenge to trade the top step in the month of May, thanks to a lot of our great, profitable traders on our Discord, making those suggestions, and I thank them once again for for getting me into the top step and take profit trader both in the month of May. And then I started to get into the Tradify in the month of June, and then my funded futures as well at the same time. So it's really been the last couple of months when I started to really expose myself into a lot of these different firms. And you know what? The bottom line to the story is that I kind of feel comfortable now trading with all these firms. So I kind of trade with like 7-8 firms now. And it really kind of feels like we all talk about which one's better than the other, but they all equally presents with opportunities in a different way, right? Sometimes you kind of feel like, you are really good at going tilt, for example. Sometimes, that's why sometimes you see some people making a lot of great trades in one single trade, making over 20k, for example. But it doesn't always happen that way. But when you are doing well like that, then you want to get into take profit trader as quickly as you can, because you want to take advantage, right? Because you're doing well, going full porting or whatever you guys want to call it. But getting into an aggressive trade, just waiting for this right moment, and bang, you have this great trade. One single trade making about 20k, and you can literally take all of that money out of your account. And that's the take profit trader. You've taken advantage and you're able to take it out. Doesn't get any better than that. But certain times you're not doing well, going too aggressive, then you want to be really conservative, right? Then you want to get into Bullanox for that, Bullanox or Apex, or it could be Tradify, because Tradify is 8 days, Apex is 8 days, Bullanox is 10 days, right? Or it could be one of those days where it's like, okay, well, I'm kind of doing really well, making a few $100 here and there every day, being really conservative, but I feel way more comfortable trading to make about $200, $300. Then you want to step into Top Step, for example. So every month, every week is going to look different, and that's the reason why I say certain firms sounds way better than the other. But as a trader, we all have situations, right? Circumstances are going to always change as a trader. So as when you get into those situations, you're going to have to trade with different firms at different times, because those are going to present with a lot of opportunities for you to, it's a right fit for you during that week, for example, right? That's what I'm trying to get to. You need to make 10 trading days with $500. Plus P&L, you don't have the consistency. Adam, 1 minute right now. Bearish Adam. We also losing anchored VWAP from the H open. Take profit trader sounds the best. Take profit trader sounds the best. Honestly, I'm not. They are definitely. But it's not by far though. It's not by far. You also have funding ticks. They're pretty close to. I think they're pretty much the same thing as the Top Step. And you also have Trade Day. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Trade Day. Trade Day also offer you a great deal, right? If you're trying to get a trailing drawdown account, it's only 59 on a 50k account size, and that's pretty much the same thing as take profit trader for that matter. So we're getting a lot of friends with a lot of offers, so keep your eyes open for these deals. Look at these offers, and because I think this market definitely is presenting with a lot of opportunities with the offers as well that is really right fit for you as a trader. So I mean, I like what I see right now. You know, a lot of these firms coming up with these great deals right now. It gives you a chance to trade those firms and try to see if that firm does fit for you, right? And honestly, personally, I like trade day right now. I like funding ticks as well right now. And the traditional powerhouse, take profit trader, top step, all of these, they're great, of course. And Tradeify presents lots of opportunities as well. My funded futures too. Vilanox, I'm not sure. Vilanox is great, but I just it's just a little bit challenging for me to keep trading for 10 days. That's where I'm kind of like a little bit challenged. I like the way they promote their evals, but just a little bit of a challenge. I'm just trying to get better at trading their master accounts. I just kind of feel like it's a little bit of a challenge for me. I'll get better at it. I'm just saying it's a bit of a, I'm just going through one of those moments where I just can't get through past the I don't know if it's a 6th or 7th day. Like, soon as it goes 5th day or 6th day, it's like, oh shit, I have another 5 days to go. Apex has been okay. The only thing is Apex is the denial, the payout denials, right? So the payout denials is the biggest thing for me, and that's personally I thank Apex for doing that, constantly giving me the denials, because without that denials I wouldn't have moved to somebody else, right? And I thank them for helping me move to a different direction, different route. And because of them, I trade with about 7-8 different firms right now, and I thank them for doing that. All right, good luck, Poet Pablo. Have a great day. Yeah, trade day is actually pretty good right now, I'll be honest. Trade day, their daily end of day drawdown is $99, and 1 day payout. Take a look, it's actually pretty good. All right, guys, is this market, I mean, obviously a lot of people were actually trying to short this market right here at the 845. Well, we're getting a little bounce right now, back over the VWAP as we speak. Yeah, I'm just a little nervous about getting back into trade with this XFA, because now I've only got $500 drawdown on this account, and I just do not want to make any more silly mistake. So I'm a little nervous about this. Trying to get above this 860 here. Damn it, guys, we talked about this so many freaking times, and this level could not hold. Obviously, we got ourselves pulled back into 844, and yeah, I mean, this would have been a overall would have been in green. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but We're trying to get above the view up now. Hey man, I don't even know what to do here. I'd like to go long, but you know what this market would do. I just really gotta find a way to get a little bounce in this express. I don't know. Just not really sure how to get this through. Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of pits in the market. It's kind of interesting how they're setting up for a... We are definitely overstretched to the upside. I mean, let's just be really clear about that. But as we get closer to the earnings too, maybe the market wants to take some profits off the table. This could just merely be a profit taking too, right? So Jason Barma, Tesla up. Should I hold my longs? I mean, if you're, well, I'm not. It's up to you, but I don't know. If it's me, it depends. Like if I'm up quite a bit, then I could definitely take some portion off the table for sure. If it's me, that's what I would do. But if I'm up quite significantly, if I'm like, you know, barely break even, I'll probably just, I don't know. If it's me, I'll probably exit. But I mean, long term, Tesla definitely look pretty, like this could be definitely presenting, you know, a lot of people who made a lot of profits with Nvidia and everything else, not probably thinking this is a perfect time to slowly step into Tesla because of all this unexpected surprises that we got from Tesla. But at the end of the day, that doesn't change the fact that the Tesla is a great company, right? It's got a great future ahead of Tesla, and so a short term, you know, a little bit of a depression in the stock that's not really gonna change the fundamental story, the health and the strength of the stock, right, overall. So I mean, I think this is definitely presenting with some. I mean, if I'm a firm believer, which I think I am, I'm a firm believer that Tesla is the future, at least down the road, for the next couple of years. So any surprises that we get in the market right now could be presenting us with not a lifetime opportunity, but at least, you know, that's sort of a, you know, like everybody, when Tesla was $350, $400, everybody was like, you know what, just bring it down to 200 so I can load in. I'm gonna go all in at the time, you know, if it pulls back into 250. And guess what? I think Tesla is pretty close to where this is, I think. Let's take a look at Tesla stock. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is down to 313. We actually was at 289 last week. And from last week, 289, we bounced 20 points in Tesla. Right now sitting at 313, but you know, it's like one of those things. Earnings coming out next week as well. Sorry, not next week. I think 2 weeks from now. So gonna get pretty tricky. Mikey, what is up, Mikey? Oh, Jayton Burma up 3K, man. You're doing fantastic, bro. You're doing absolutely great. Mikey, Tiger go long. I would go long right now, but I hit my profit target on my accounts and not feeling like getting any evals. Yeah. Everybody's long right now. Yeah, it does look good for the long. Let me go grab some water. I'll be back, and I may hop on a long as well if this market still is holding pretty well. Don't worry, guys. I won't blame you for calling out. Yeah, I mean, very good point. Jarrell fits for sure. I mean, if I hadn't put a quite a tight stop on this previous trade, and that would have given me a pretty decent. I mean, that could have changed the tide on this. Like, I'm down about 1400. I would have been up by now with that single trade, putting a stop that tight earlier in this last trade that I was in. Yeah, I just don't have the confidence to get into a trade right at this moment. Especially if you're in that wedge. A very tight channel now. It's even worse. Drill fits. You haven't had mosquitoes all summer. Where do you live? In Texas? Steven, what does that mean? Check my card? What does that mean? Oh, Drill Fits, that's right. You're from Winnipeg. Yeah, Winnipeg is definitely hot. Is that weather pretty bad right now as well? That's 24. You got a lot of forest fire right in the north. I know that for sure. And right now it's sitting at 24 degrees. Which is not as bad. You guys gonna get a lot of rain now. The quality of air is not good though. Gotta get a lot of purifiers. Yeah, Jarrell's right. Winnipeg is probably one of the coldest places to live in Canada in winter. And these days it's kind of getting really hot too. I don't know personally. I don't know if I want to go live in Winnipeg, Jarrell. Nothing, no offense. I love Winnipeg, but if I had a choice to live, I'd like to go live in Victoria. Victoria first. Personally, because I love fishing too. And Vancouver. And then maybe Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia, Victoria, and BC. Probably my top 3 pick. Jarrell Fitz 20 years ago, you tried to work on the rigs, couldn't hack it. David, fellow Canadians, I'm up in Fort McMurray working. Are you serious, David? I thought it's only Canadians up in the north. Very interesting. David is actually in Fort McMurray. Damn. David, you work at in a drilling? Must be. I would imagine. Oh yeah, 84 hours work week back to back. Wow. I assume Joel's asking to David. Honestly, if you're asking me, I don't even think any of these Canadian companies actually pay. And I don't even think they fall in line with the inflation. And I suspect it's no different in the US either. Yeah, went up 10% in 10 years. Yeah, I mean, these companies, they... We better get into financial freedom. Trading. I mean, we have a guy working in the warehouse. I mean, really nothing against him, but he works so hard. I kind of feel like he deserves way more than what he's getting, but it's like a very basic pay, and he's smart, work hard, but at the end of the day, it's like a minimum wage at this point. Like, I don't understand. Trading is equally as difficult, by the way. But if you do it right, and even if you are let's say if you're winning a percentage is say over 55%. If you're winning percentages over 55%, and assuming your losing trades are not significantly worse than the winning trades, then you're up. And that 5% could be quite a bit of money. Yeah, I freaking hate warehouse, but I'm kind of stuck because I'm with this trucking business, so. I probably have to move to Indonesia. And you know what? Guess what the thing is? None of these places are actually cheap anymore. No place is cheap anymore. I don't know why. Like even Honduras. Honduras is not cheap anymore. If you're looking for that same quality of life that you get in the US or say in Canada, then you're gonna have to pay. It's no longer cheaper anymore. Yeah, I'm probably thinking Philippines is probably the best bet for sure. But again, Philippines is great, but there's a little bit of a crime issue. Nick. What is are you talking about the Silkaki College? Is that what you're talking about? Or what are you talking about? To perfect play. Oh, okay, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. Wow. That probably would have been a long time ago, like 25 years ago or something like that for you. Boarding school? Perfect play was in boarding school, guys. You know what that means? You know what that means? Perfect play the boarding school. Nick, 51 states. Nick is so funny. You know that's never gonna happen. Keep dreaming, baby. Jurel Fitch, it's a beautiful town. I've never been there. But I'm looking at it right now. It kind of feels like a really small town. Look, guys, we've been talking about for 25-30 minutes now, and the market literally is at the same spot it was 25 minutes ago. Jarrell, that's never gonna happen. What are you talking about? Guys, I don't think this market wants to move anymore. It kind of feels kind of like a happy medium. It's happy to be in that 860 and not move. Can you believe this? 860 is a line that I drew there at a hard red line. If you breach that area, then we could start to see some cracks. But every time we try to crack that level, we obviously came back to the equilibrium, and that's the 860 there, and it's just sitting there. Very interesting. I don't even know what to do at this point. just based on what I see right now, if you ask me, man, if you ask me, I really kind of feel like, you know, we pull back into 600 here. I could be wrong, but I think this trend line is no longer valid. So I'm gonna have to draw a new trend line here, if you will. And this is what I kind of feel like it's trying to get down to. We try to hold, try to push it up maybe to 900 maybe. Try to get back here, and then starts to get rejection back down into this zone 600. Like obviously it wouldn't happen in a day or two. But now where would my stop be? In 961. So let's see if I try to go long, if I place my limit orders. I may have to swing trade overnight, by the way, just based on what I see. I'm gonna try to short on a bounce and maybe try to put my stop here at 971. If it gets above 971, then I get stopped out in the trades. But maybe it's I'm just kind of, I prefer to set up down into a rejection of this 914 in this 900 zone and give a pull back down to 600. I think it's kind of doable. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna try and make some calls here. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm kind of thinking maybe this could be a tradable setup. We may see a short-term bounce. Curl back up, curl, and then we have this EMA get a little rejection and it starts to pull back. I don't know, or we try to flirt around in this zone and then start to pull back after that. But I think at some point I'm kind of feeling that we may get rejection, but if we get a bounce, then it's pretty much, oh man. Hard rate trading, 79% of the people thought we were filling the gap tonight. Yes. You're right. And just chop here tonight, Kid Poker. Slice 7. Who's your mentor? Honestly, I never really had a mentor. I didn't. Even after trading for 13 years. What is your trading philosophy? Honestly, like what sort of a philosophy? I don't know. Not give up. Not give up no matter how difficult the trading is. Or how difficult the situation is. Never give up. It's always been part of my I think philosophy. And execute the orders. And accept the losses. Maybe something like that. And I've definitely been better. Obviously from a psychological standpoint, like, you know, emotional trading, revenge trading. I've definitely gone way better than, I mean, not way better, but I mean, I have definitely fixed that problem over the years. But lately, I mean, recently I've been struggling to use the right contract size on a prop and trading journey. So it's a little different to obviously what you do in your personal account and stuff like that. The journey in your prop and space is a little different. But I still have to get better at trying to have the right size and more consistent size if you will. I think the worst thing it gets as a trader is one day you're one contract, one day you're 10 contract, one day you're 7 contracts, and another day you're like 20 contracts. That's like the worst thing it can be. So obviously my motto is, how much are you willing to risk on your single trades? And that's the question I always ask myself when I'm doing my personal trading. But as soon as you try to get into the prop and space trading, it's a little different because you're trading evals, you're trading your funded accounts, you're trading your master accounts, and it really depends on situations. That's why my contract size differ every time you trade different accounts on a prop and space. But as far as the personal accounts are concerned, the first thing I ask myself is how much you're willing to risk, and that's always been the same throughout the entire process since trading over 13 years. That hasn't changed. Problem's a little different, so I don't know. I don't know if I answered your question really, but hopefully I did. Why do you trade Asia? Because Asia, first because Asia is the only, say, trading session, the Globex session, when I can kind of like actively trade right in front of my computer, because I've got a lot of personal stuff to take care of during the day. That's one. But Asian market also does present with a lot of opportunities, but you have to be careful trading the Asian market. And obviously it used to be a lot better than what it is right now. If you asked me 3 months ago, Asian market probably was one of the finest, if you will, with lots and lots of volatility. Ever since Trump actually got elected, Asian market started to change completely, and it was definitely presenting a lot of opportunities. But lately, in the last couple of weeks, things have really changed. I don't know, for the worse. So perfect play, it's going to move, just no idea which way. It's building pressure. It is, yeah, it's like a coil waiting for a right moment, waiting for everybody to go to bed, and then it's gonna start to move. Yeah, thank you guys, man. It's we got over 535 subscribers now on this channel. It's incredible. It only really took us 4 days to get there. From 100 subs to 500 subs. It's all thanks to you guys. The market definitely is very choppy right now. Like what Perfect Play just said, the market wants to move. I think soon we're gonna start to see some move in the market. I want to be part of that move, but I don't know. It's tough. Man, I can't believe I'm actually down about $1,400 on this account. It's pretty bad. It's pretty awful, but just one of those things. This is the amount that I lost on Thursday Asia market, and I gained all that back on Friday morning. And now I've literally just gone back to where it started. It's exhausting sometimes, right? The trading is. Slice 7 PW said he has made 1 mil a month on commissions. I have no idea, but I mean, I guess he's the biggest and largest, right? I don't know if there's anybody else, anybody bigger. Paul, what time is it where you are? So right now, I'm in a mountain time. So that's 8:24 p.m. 8:24 p.m. Eastern time is where I'm at right now. Slice 7. Yeah, I mean, it's was pretty nothing, if you will. I'm embarrassed because PW. It's funny how we are talking about PW right now, but this channel is probably one of the smallest channel on YouTube. So that's right, -3. That's right, GMT -3. So GMT is what, 11 o'clock right now, 11:25 p.m. So right now it's 8:25. Paul, we do have daylight savings for sure, 100%. Here's Johnny. What is up? I mean, good that you're out your way. Here's Johnny, man. It was definitely a hard day for me. Hard Asia market for me, for sure. I'm definitely struggling, battling. Maybe it's a good thing you walk away, not in the streets. This Asia market definitely presented a lot of opportunities, but man, I don't know. Coach Fred in the house. What is up, bro? Slow market, guys. I am trying to get to trade, but I just can't because this market's been pretty awful. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to call it right here. I'm gonna have to call it here, guys. It's just man, I really have to start working on. Yeah, here's Johnny, man. Absolutely right. You're trying to get payouts again. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to start getting into a bigger payouts, guys. Man, I've definitely not been doing a good job lately. In the last couple of weeks, I've definitely. I don't know where you guys stand in your payouts. Are you guys actually doing well? Or is there some very promising, like, in the works? Like, you know, for example, you're getting pretty close to the safety nets on a lot of your accounts to get the payouts. And right now, my overall standing here for the month of July is pretty bad. I had a one payout with Top Step, $1,200, but that was pretty much it. You know, I don't really have anything right now, so it's kind of concerning to be very honest with you guys. It is a bit concerning, and this account being down right now, $1,400. It's like a lot of work to be done to revive back. I don't know. There's things are not looking that great. I'll be honest. July could turn out to be one of my worst months. If this is how it's going to be, if this is how it's going to trend right now, this could be one of the worst months. It's just been difficult, you know. Like at least for the month of June, it was not great either. But at least there was quite a few accounts. You know, I had a couple $1,000 on buffer. You know, like I had, you know, not that I had a lot of accounts, but let's say Take Profit Trader, one account I was like up $5,000, one account I was up $3,000, and Top Step as well, I was up 4 or 5, like 6,000-7,000, and then so I was able to withdraw half of that, right? So that's what ultimately ended up making me able to take about 15K worth of payouts in the month of June. But I don't have any of that right now. I'm just barely struggling to get above a couple $1,000 on any of my funded accounts. So I gotta definitely do a little bit of a reset here. One G, what is up? Don't call it yet. China news was good just a few minutes ago. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if China is going to move anything really at this point. I don't think anybody cares about China news, to be honest with you. J-Tin Varma, you just went long. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of like chopping this 862. This really kind of feels like, I don't know, 865. Ugh. Yeah, the market definitely is very slow right now. It's not moving at all, so might as well just I guess I'm gonna have to call it here, guys. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. I may trade the pre-market. I'm not really sure, but if I am, I'm gonna call out and we'll do a live streaming tomorrow morning during the pre-market. If not, then I'll see you guys back obviously during the Asian market back at what 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow during the Asian market, guys. Everybody, be safe tomorrow. It looks like yet another volatile market tomorrow morning. I hope everybody here, my viewers, my fellow traders, all of you do great tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless, guys, man. I definitely did not have a good day, but we'll come back stronger tomorrow. And thank you guys for all your great comments, a lot of encouragements. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Have a great night. God bless you and your family. Peace out, everybody. Good night.